too much. It's in my head, so I'm shaking off the rust. And you got no trust. It's in my head, so I'm shaking off the rust. I think I broke just a little bit. Walk through the fire, made it back again. Lord knows I tried everything I can. Now I'm shaking You're my heaven, and I'm your hell. She's my weapon, and I can tell you're falling. I'm not here to sell. Get off my level, and in my spell. It's just a masochistic love. I've got the push under your shove. It's not the anger in your heart, and in the pocket from the start. I'm not the fire in your chest. I'm just the words under your breath. Don't take the liar to your heart. He'll be the one to give you death. But we've got love drugs. Someone's going crazy. Doesn't happen, baby. Let me out my mind. Can't have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild west. Take me back, you know my love's a weapon. Oh, blood is in my veins. You got my message in your brain. I'm not the one to go insane, but I'll keep walking to my grave. It's not like a god life. I live a little, 2 times, 3 times. I live a little. God, my mind's insane when you keep messing with my brain. But we've got love drugs. Someone's going crazy. Doesn't happen, baby. Let me out my mind. Can't have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild west. Take me back, you know my love's a weapon. Time. Don't get me wrong, I'm just a human. In this life, I'm not the one to tell you live right. But the saints are gone and the eyes are closed. In the words we speak are the last we'll know. I'm just a human. Don't get me wrong, I'm just a human. But we've got love drugs. Someone's going crazy. Doesn't happen, baby. Let me out my mind. Can't have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild west. Take me back, you know my love. So it's not like a god life. I live a little, 2 times, 3 times. I live a little. God, my mind's insane when you keep messing with me. Have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild west. Take me back, you know my love's a weapon.
Are you ready for some Potters baseball? Potters baseball brought to you by Stones Broadcast Networks. And now for the play-by-play, here is Mark the Phantom Lowe.
Indeed I am. Here I am, Mark the Phantom Lowe, along with Evan the Engineer and Luke Stoutwalker, bringing you this one between the Lincoln Potters and the Marysville Giants. We're at McBean Stadium in lovely Lincoln, California. Just heard another incredible rendition of the national anthem. This time it was the Culture House Choir, and I had never heard of them before that rendition. I will now buy their album. I will buy their CD. I will buy their vinyl. I will buy anything. My idea for the Culture House Choir, they should sing like rock songs, like maybe a little Smoke on the Water, Deep Purple, maybe a little Metallica. Would you like to hear the Culture House Choir sing Enter Sandman? I would. That's what I would like to do. Hopefully they will heed that advice and put out an album, because I'm buying it. I am number one on the list. I want a signed copy. Today we've got the Giants and we've got the Lincoln Potters. The Potters are on a roll. They have won 7 straight, including last night when they took care of the Medford Rogues 13-3. Taking the 2-game series from Medford, a 2-game series they had to have. When you look at the PEL race, they won that series 22-3, winning 9-0 and 13-3. And they have put together 7 straight wins, now 15-8 in league play. Marysville with just the one league win. They won their second game they won, and then they have not won one since. And they'll be coming out here, and they would like nothing better than play spoiler and knock the Potters off the track. The Potters now with those 7 wins have put themselves in second place in the PEL, but it is rough sledding, as after this one, the Prune Packers and the Potters will meet twice, Tuesday and Wednesday, one in each spot. And then on Thursday, the Potters host the Mudcats. On Saturday, Fan Appreciation Day, it is the West Coast Kings. So the Potters need to win. They really need to win all of them if they can. They might get away with losing one, but it's going to be tight down the stretch. The Prune Packers have a 3-game lead, basically 3.5-game lead in the PEL for first place, so they're theoretically catchable. But you're looking at the second place spot. The Rogues and the Crabs, who are competing with the Potters for that spot, will be playing each other next weekend up in Humboldt. So it's going to be crazy. It's going to come down to the last day, and this one, an important one, as the Potters start off a very busy week. Let's look, if we can, Evan the Engineer, if you have that information for me, the lineup for, there it is right there for the Marysville Giants. Miller, Millen, and Shaw will start us off. Sam Marr in the cleanup spot. Landon Better, Aiden Sutton, Eldridge, Alasawi, and Planeta, with Maddox McMains throwing for the Giants in this one. And here we go. Dylan Scott, the left-hander, deals down low for a ball. Dylan is 1-1, 6 innings pitched and 4 earned runs, 8 strikeouts and 7 walks. His big outing was, that one's hit down the line to first base, handled over there by Brady Dobson, and he'll step on the bag and get the first out. We'll continue with that in a second. Let's look, if we can, defensively at your Lincoln Potters today. Brady Dobson, as we said, at first base. At second, it is Ethan Groves. Shane Miller is back at short. It's Ian Guanzon at third. Perrin Bland's out in left field today. Madsen in center, and in right is Jackson Norton. Kyle Pedersen, he of the great walk-up song, is behind the plate, and Dylan Scott on the mound. Dylan out of Roseville, California. And the first pitch is inside to Zach Millen, the second baseman, who's hitting .229. We said Dylan pitched a game against the Mudcats on the road, a game the Potters went out to a 23-0 lead before eventually winning 23-7. Dylan Scott, who throws that one in there for a strike, went 5 innings and gave up just 2 hits. So that's his most recent outing. He had one earlier outing up in Medford against the Rogues, had a tough inning, and gave up 4 earned runs in that inning. That's a little dribbler down to third base, handled by Guanzani, and with a strong throw to first base, and there will be 2 outs. Ian has really come in and hit the ball very well, but also solidified that third base spot for the Lincoln Potters, and 2 outs here in the first inning. Tucker Shaw, the third baseman for the Giants, will come up to the plate. Hitting at 182 is Tucker Shaw. He is out of Susanville, California. I was there once for a softball tournament. Crazy place up there. This was many years ago. It's probably much different now. So Tucker up here, and the left-hander Dylan Scott is a little bit low. Dylan in the transfer portal, and trying to back up that start against the Mudcats with another one here today against the Giants. And I imagine he would be in line perhaps to throw again on Saturday in the final game of the season against the Kings, but that's a little bit too far ahead. I can't really think that far ahead. Great crowd out here on a Sunday. Maybe they came out for the Culture House Choir. I wouldn't blame him. Swinging a miss by Shaw. This has probably been our highest quality national anthem singers, I think, for a whole season. You know, we've had some great ones in the past, obviously. We've had TV stars and everything. We have all kinds of stuff. But for a, day to day, out here grinding for 30 dates, this is probably the best, the finest quality. That one a little bit outside on Tucker. 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Potters will have tomorrow off before going to Healdsburg on Tuesday. Cowbells are ringing. That one's fouled out of play. And then we're back here. 3 home games coming up this week, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. LincolnPotters.com for tickets and information. Wednesday is Wine and Wiener Wednesday, so that's self-explanatory. I think Thursday might be a Thirsty Thursday with some sort of like dollar beers or something. Don't quote me on that. And that's going to hit Tucker Shaw. And so he will take his number 15 down to first base as the first base runner of the game. So yeah, Thirsty Thursday is shaping up to be quite the day. I would definitely come all the games, but Wine and Wiener Wednesday, you've got a situation where it's half price on sangria, $2 off wine, $2 off hot dogs, and the bacon wrapped hot dog, especially a Fat Cat, will be in evidence. I'm promising. Hopefully, chili cheese dogs as well. That's fouled back. Our batter is Sam Marr, hitting 175, and Sam has 5 runs batted in. Luke Statwalker just gave me an information, and it blew my mind, so I don't even think I can say it, because if I'm wrong, then I'll get blamed. Hold on a second. Yep, that's what it says, all right. Half price general admission on Thursday. And beer specials. Mind blown. Mind totally blown. I guess they want you to come to the game on Thursday, is what I'm thinking. Scott checks the runner at first. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball right off the glove of Kyle Pedersen. And Shaw will go down to second, and that will be charged as a pass ball. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike on Sam Marr. Landon Vetter, the center fielder, is next. Shaw hit by the pitch, now goes to second on the pass ball. He's in scoring position. I'm still reeling from the half-price general admission. Fastball misses outside. 3-1 now, and beer specials. And then Saturday, of course, Fan Appreciation Night. The big news there is the first 500, I believe, get the Daniel Susac trading card. And there are some autograph ones mixed in there, and that's what I'm hearing. Maybe 25. High fly ball left field. Perrin Bland goes back, and that one is out of here. The bat was flipped, and the ball was out of here. That one carried very well for Sam Marr. He has himself a home run, and the Giants have themselves a 2-0 lead. 95 miles an hour off the bat, 370 feet. That was a pretty nice blast by Sam Marr. He now has 7 RBIs and now has a home run. And the Giants have jumped out 2-0. And Tucker Shaw goes and picks up the bat, which went, I would say, 10 feet in the air. Are we going 10, 15? We're going 20. No, we're not going 20. Here's Landon Vetter, 4 for 10 on the year for Landon. He is out of Sierra College over in Rockland. So the first 2 batters out pretty easily. Here's a strike. And then the hit by pitch. Shaw had 2 strikes on him, was hit by a pitch. And then Sam Marr just jumped on one and got rid of it to left field. Bland started back like I thought maybe he had a chance at it, but then he just kind of looked up, swinging a foul. And all of his elbow pads and arm pads and knee pads fell off. So that's going to take a while. So this crowd's still settling in. That's the thing I've noticed lately, especially with the big crowds. I mean, people are just going, they don't even go to their seats. They just go straight to Fat Cat or straight to Saboris right away. Go down and visit Curtis the Beer Man down there at the Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar and Grill. And then they come and sit down. So they're still mulling around. That's hit line drive foul down the first baseline. So it stays 0-2 on Landon Vetter. Aiden Sutton, the DH, is next. Landon is out in center field for the Giants. So, yeah, now we've got another team as Evan likes to say, that's going to Cooperstown and needs to do 50. 50-50 last night was like, what, $1 million or something? It was incredible. $2,000. So the winner got $1,000. That has to be the record. Has to be the record. Of course, it was a fireworks crowd. Now, a fireworks crowd, if I'm the leader of a group and I want to come out and sell 50-50, I'm looking over the schedule. I'm taking fireworks nights first. You can get 4th of July. That would be the best, obviously. Ground ball to the left of the second baseman. Diving play by Groves, and Ethan straightens up and throws to first and gets him. So a 2-run home run by Sam Marr gives the Giants 2 in the first. We go to the bottom of the first. Giants 2, Potters coming to bat.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Bottom of the first inning, Giants put 2 on the board with the Sam Marr home run in their half. It'll be Ethan Groves, Ian Guanzon, and Ty McGraw against the left-hander Maddox McMains. He is coming to us from Yuba College, and he's out there against Ethan Groves in dirt for a ball. Ethan has the average at 364 with 11 runs batted in. No home runs yet. I say he has home run power. He's hit some pretty good bombs to center field so far this year. Here's a 1-0, and that's 2-0. Shane Miller hitting cleanup today. It's Perrin Bland batting 5th. Jackson Norton in the 6th spot. Brady Dobson, Kyle Pedersen, and Mays Matson rounding out the Potters lineup. Groves takes the strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Jonah Eldridge behind the plate for the Marysville Giants. Here's the 2-1. That is a little bit too low, ball 3. Groves, Guanzon, and McGraw, 3 hitters who have been red hot lately. And Ian and Ty have been dipping in the home run pool a lot lately as well. 3-1 pitch misses with the breaking ball, and Groves does the leadoff man's job, which is to get on base. He's down at first base with nobody out, and here is the right-handed hitting Ian Guanzon, the third baseman. He was 0 for his first, I'm going to say 10 or 11, and now he's hitting 378. So he's been on a bit of a roll. 3 home runs, and he's driven in 18 runs, and he just kind of came out of nowhere. Actually, he's from Chico and goes to East Tennessee State, and I'm going to say they are the I don't know. Probably something like the Falcons or something like that. McMains to the plate, and Ian takes a strike. 81 miles an hour on the fastball. The Buccaneers We've had a lot of Buccaneers. Bucky the Buccaneer. And again, we love the names. Titus the Warrior the other day. Oh, well, I think Bucky's been to the Met Gala, if you know what I mean. That's what I'm saying about that. 0-1. That is in there. A call, strike 2. So East Tennessee State. I do like Buccaneers. I do like that name. We run up against a couple of them this summer. I think Shelton State was the Buccaneers. Home of our buddy Jackson Henderson. Here's the 0-2, and it sails outside, 1-2. Ty McGraw on deck. And Shane Miller batting fourth for Eli Garcia's Potters tonight, looking for win number 8 in a row in the PEL, and they're looking up at a 2-0 hole right now. Guanzon takes ball. A little bit too high, not much. Didn't miss by much. It's 2-2. Groves, I thought, might be taking off on that one. Did not go. Maines with the fastball at about 80 miles an hour. A left-hander from Sierra College. Groves with a really good lead over at first base. He goes, the pitch is high with the ball. The throw is going to be too high, and sliding underneath it is Ethan Groves. Actually, it was a little bit closer than I thought it was. He got a good jump. The ball was too high, and Eldridge came up for it. Threw it down to second base to Brody Miller, the shortstop, and just couldn't corral it in time to get Groves. Full count now on Ian Guanzon. And Groves at second base. And he's going. Pitch is hit out towards second base. Zach Millen has it, and will throw to first for the out. Groves is at third with one out, and here's Ty McGraw. Defensively, it's Planeta in left. It's Landon Vetter in center. It's Zane Alisawi in right. Tucker Shaw at third, Brody Miller at short, Zach Millen at second, and Sam Marover at first. Jonah Eldridge behind the plate. And Maddox McMain's on the mound, and he faces Ty McGraw. Comes in at .355 with 8 home runs and 33 runs batted in. Ty's got a runner down at third base, and he'll take outside for a ball. Potters again with that left-handed heavy lineup with Groves, McGraw, Miller, Dobson, and Madsen. Actually, they have more right-handed hitters than they've had in a long time in the lineup today with Perrin Bland and Guanzon and Kyle Pedersen. Hit to the right a second, handled, and then bobbled by Millen, picks it up and throws to first and pulls him off the bag. So it'll be an RBI for McGraw, but it will be an error on the second baseman. Groves will score. It'll be Ty's 34th RBI because the run was scoring anyway, whether he got out at first or not. And that'll bring up Shane Miller. So a walk, a stolen base, an infield out, and then an error. And the Potters are on the board. It's a 2-1 score here. And here's Shane Miller. Shane's average all the way up to 386. And he faces the left-hander McMains. Hits it to right field, and that is caught out there. On it. The throw back to first is almost in time to double him up. Alisawi kind of came up on that one, and it surprised him, and he made the catch, and then almost doubled McGraw off at first base. So Miller is out on a fly ball to right field, and here's Perrin Bland. Bland at 363 with 6 home runs. Oh my gosh, the evil genius, Dr. Evil is back, and she's got the caramel apple and
strawberry shortcake, and they're $10 all day today.
just $10 as all those things are. Give one to Evan. Evan's already said he's having one today. So yeah, that's one. Oh, that's nice. Have you thought about lemon meringue on one of your things? Lemon meringue is what there's a flavor. Oh, you do. See, she is an evil genius. I told you. Outside for a ball. Thank you, Dr. Evil. A pizza waffle? It's a waffle on a stick. Someday she's going to explain that to Evan. He still can't get around that. Perrin takes inside. 3 balls and no strikes on Perrin Bland. Jackson Norton on deck, another right-handed hitter. So the Potters with Wanzon, Bland, Norton, and Pedersen in the lineup today. That is in there for a strike. 3-1. Now you don't. These interns, they just don't have enough life experience. You don't start talking to Dr. Evil about making requests, because she will dazzle you, my friend. 3-1. Perrin hits it high and deep and very foul to left field. That ball was crushed and rolls out past that big tree out there over to the parking structure. Man, that ball was smashed. But it's a foul ball. So it's now 3-2 on Perrin Bland. Everybody looking for the waffle on a stick today. Nice. Is Max getting one? Oh, my gosh. You guys are amazing. That's fouled off. We're going to, okay, when you guys get them, we're going to go ahead and we'll turn the camera around and we'll do like when all the sluggers put their bats in the, and they all hold the bats and they show the bat. So now you guys are going to do that with your waffles on a stick. And then we'll have Evan explain the whole science. 3-2 pitch. Pops it up. On the infield, the second baseman, Millen. And moving back and making the catch. So the Potters put 1 up on the board. We'll go to the second. They trail 2-1.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number 1. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Hi, Bill Evans, president of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team that helps keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community.
Top of the second inning, it's 2-1 Giants. They will send up Aiden Sutton and then Jonah Eldridge and Zane Alasawi against Dylan Scott, who gave up the 2-run home run to Sam Marr in the first inning, and Dylan pitches grounded into the hole in the left field for a base hit. So Sutton, who's hitting .351 coming in, Aiden having a nice summer, and he singles that one into left field. He's out of Plumas Lake, California. Great golf course up there. And he is over at first base with nobody out. Jonah Eldridge, the hitter. So Eldridge hitting 167s up here, and Scott's first pitch is outside. Jonah from Lakeland College is behind the plate for the Marysville Giants in this one. Swings and misses at that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Dylan's going to go over to first base with it. Brady Dobson at first base for the Potters today. Ty McGraw in the lineup. He is today's DH. And nice fastball, but a little bit too low. Goes to 2-1 on Jonah Eldridge. Sutton with a decent lead over at first. Swing and a miss by Eldridge. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Donovan Planetta is the number 9 hitter. Eldridge here at 7, and there's the pitch. It's on the inside corner, call strike 3. Scott's first strikeout is Eldridge for the first out in the inning, and Zane Alasawi will be the hitter. He's batting .323 with a couple of runs batted in, so a tough out here for the Potters. He's out of El Dorado Hills, California, and goes to Yuba College, the 49ers. He takes a strike. The team that's selling the 50-50, I'm not down with that color purple, that shade of purple. I've got to talk to them. They're the Wolves, and I respect the Wolves as a team name, but that is a purple that is not working. Yeah, your Wolves are not purple. Now, Timberwolves, Minnesota, okay, I get you. Inside, ball bounces out of the glove of Pedersen, but not no advance. You know, it's a snazzy-looking jersey, I'll tell you that. They're going to have a tough act to follow last night with the $2,000 total, 50-50, $1,000 to the winner. I think that was the record for the season as Scott throws over to first base. So these guys they're pounding the pavement. I like that. I like to see that work ethic. Now they've got another Wolves guy on the other side who has a darker purple, which looks a little better to me. That's a nice pitch for a strike. Right on the outside corner at 85 from Dylan Scott. He is 1-1 on the season, coming off a 5-inning, 2-hit job against the Solano Mudcats. That one sails high. Alasawi. Slightly open stance from the right side. He is the right fielder tonight for Marysville. He'll hit that one down the first baseline, but it's foul. So 2-2 on Zane. A hit batter and a 2-run home run in the top of the first for the Giants gave them the 2-0 lead. Potters came back with 1 in their half. And that brought us to where we are now at 2-1, top of inning number 2. Really nice crowd out here on a Sunday, and they are matriculating down to the old Fat Cat Saboris area. Swing and a miss. Scott gets another strikeout, his second in a row, and that'll bring up Donovan Planetta, the left fielder. And I guess he's probably going to be the dog batter today because he's the 9th guy, so we got to put it in there. I've talked to Willie about that. Mathematically, he needs to get one out there. He does so much stuff, though. But if he strikes out, then Dueling Dogs is half off down at the Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar and Grill. And I feel bad because the guy I suggested yesterday did not strike out. So I'm kind of behind the 8 ball there, in Willie's eyes anyway. That's outside. 1 ball and no strikes. And we got a lot of yapping dogs on the mixtape today. Yesterday we had, it was Star Wars night, so it was like Chewbacca and all kinds of stuff going on. That one misses 2-0. Top of the order, Brody Miller on deck. We are early on in this one, top of the 2nd inning. Scott 2-0, and that's fouled off. On a pitcher was coming inside to Planetta. So it's 2 balls and 1 strike. That is strike two. Two-thirds of the way there. He grounds that one to first. Over the head of the first baseman Dobson into right field for a base hit. Just reached out and chopped it over the head of Brady Dobson, and Planeta has a base hit, the second hit of the inning. Third hit for the game. Sutton will stop at second base. So here's Brody Miller, who had grounded out to first base his first time up, and he's got a chance to put a couple more runs, or at least one more run up on the board for the Giants. He fouls that one back to the screen. 0-1. Dylan Scott on the mound. Kyle Pedersen behind the plate. That's the Potters battery in this one. Not a lot of activity down in the VIP area right now. Maybe everybody's getting food or something. Because everybody is getting food. That one just misses the outside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. Very nice night for baseball. Very nice night to come to a baseball game. I think that's part of the allure tonight. Is this? It's really a pleasant night to be out and hanging out. Hit out into left field. Perrin Bland has time and he has room, and he couldn't see it and bounces in front of him. A run will score. The throw comes into third, gets away, and the runner's going to take off for home. I think we're going to have an obstruction, so he will score anyway. And that one's thrown away, and ending up at third is Brody Miller. So we're going to have an RBI single for Miller that Perrin Bland just couldn't see. It didn't look like. Then we're going to have a runner scoring, so the throw got away coming in from short to third. So that will be an error on the shortstop. Planeta ended up scoring on that, and getting all the way around to third is Brody Miller. That makes it 4-1 and brings up Zach Millen, who grounded to third his first time up. Crazy play in left field. Millen takes high. And the Giants, who, like I said, won one game in the PEL, have jumped out to a 4-1 lead here in the top of the second. And they've done it by putting the ball in play. Millen fouls that one back to the screen. 1 ball and 1 strike. Miller coming down from third. 1-1 to Millen. It is ball 2. Just a little bit too low. Tucker Shaw is next. A single, 2 strikeouts, then another single and another single. And Potter's throwing the ball around a little bit, and that one's popped up left side. Shortstop Miller's going over. He's calling for it in foul territory. He'll make the catch. But the Giants scored 2 more in the second. We'll go to the bottom of inning number 2. Giants 4, Potters 1.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that
Bottom of inning number 2. Potters trailing this one 4-1. Will send up Jackson Norton, Brady Dobson, and Kyle Pedersen against Maddox McMains, who has himself a 3-run lead here in the second inning. Norton hits it high to left field, but it is a foul ball. Grassy knoll, very well populated out there. That one is well foul. So Jackson has set one of 4 right-handed hitters in the lineup, which is odd for the Potters this season, but they do have a left-hander on the mound in McMains. That one's hit and fair down the third base line. It'll get all the way into the corner. Planetta's got it. Jackson Norton will pull in at second base and get doubles for an entire row as the greatest promotion of all time continues to give. So Jackson with the first hit for the Potters, a double inside the third baseline. When the Potters get a double or turn a double play, then it's one row gets free doubles. And that, again, the greatest promotion of all time because it almost always hits. And you get free doubles. It's all good. Here's Brady Dobson out of Stockton, California. And Cal State Fullerton. With Norton out at second base. And that is over the head of Dobson. More information on Thirsty Thursday. Yes, half-price general admission and $1 draft beers. So these two things come together. The money you save on your ticket, you invest toward, I'm no financial planner, but wow. They're making it easy, folks. Easy to enjoy an evening at the ball game. Wednesday, Wine and Wiener Wednesday. That ball is thrown away back to the pitcher. Norton's going to go to third, and he'll get there. Jonah Eldridge has one of the oddest releases for a catcher I've seen. Most catchers release the ball up near their ear, and Jonah has almost a sidearm delivery, and that one just right away was way right, or our right of the pitcher, and Jackson Norton took advantage. Now, Zach Millen had a chance to throw to third. It might have had him. But Norton will take third. It'll be an error on the catcher. And here's Dobson with a 2-ball, no-strike count. Kyle Pedersen to follow. Brady fouls it off. Fastball at 82 from Maddox McMains, the left-hander. 2 balls and 1 strike on Brady, who's hitting .268 and has 14 runs batted in. Does have a home run on the season. That one low and outside, 3-1. Now Zach Millen is getting behind the pitcher every time the ball's thrown back to him in case there's an overthrow, which is something that we've done for many, many decades of baseball. You don't see it as much anymore. Dobson hits it high in the air to right center field. Center fielder is calling. Now it's the right fielder coming over, and he'll make the catch. Norton tags. The throw comes in a little bit too late, and Norton has himself a run. A sacrifice fly by Dobson. That is his 15th run batted in. The Potters put another one up on the board. It is 4-2, and the bases are empty for Kyle Pedersen. That was Alisawi in right field to make the catch, but he was just too deep to really make any kind of throw to try to get Jackson Norton. So Dobson picks up the RBI, and the Potters trail at 4-2. But here's Pedersen batting in the 8th spot at 190 with a home run. Takes high for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. inside 2-0. Looks like Statwalker and our guest Carson got the caramel apple, and the strawberry went to Evan, who's kind of looking at it more than anything else. Max didn't get his yet, right? Didn't he say surprise me? Okay, what did Max get? What do you got, Max? Oh, the biscuit. Okay. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's him in a nutshell, right? Marshmallow Fruity Pebble. Yeah. Okay. That's for a strike. And what did JPL get? Oh, he went for the strawberry. Excellent choice. Excellent choice. Thank you, Carson. Dr. Evil strikes again. And it's high for a ball, and Pedersen gets the walk. Second walk issued by Maddox McMains, and it'll bring up Mays Madsen. He is the center fielder. Mays 1 for 4 last night, hitting .258. And he is liable to drop one down in this situation, although he never looked to drop one down yesterday. He has a couple of bunt hits this season. He's got Shaw at third base playing behind the bag. Ethan Groves, the top of the order, on deck. Pedersen at first with 1 out, 1 in, and a 4-2 score. On a very nice Sunday night out at the ballpark. Madsen takes inside a breaking ball. 1 ball and no strikes on Mays. From St. George, Utah, and Utah Tech University. Pedersen gets off at first, not that far. Madsen rips it on a hop to second. It's knocked down by Millen. Falling down was Pedersen, and he is forced at second base. A fielder's choice. So now 2 outs. Mays hit that one pretty hard, but right at second baseman Millen, who just knocked it down, and Pedersen fell trying to go to second base. So he had plenty of time to get the force, and here's Ethan Groves. Groves walked and scored his first time up back in the first inning. He's up here with 2 outs. He pops it up left side. It'll be out of play. 0-1 with Ian Guanzon on deck. Padres trailing this one 4-2. We are in the second. Short lead at first base by Madsen. He'll think about going, that's for sure. That's high for a ball. One ball and 1 strike on Ethan out of Elk Grove, California. Attends Sacramento City College. Madsen looking like he's going to go. He goes. The pitch is a strike. The throw is offline and backed up by Millen at second base. It is a stolen base for Mays Madsen. He's at second, but now Groves has a 1 ball and 2 strike count on him. As he saw that Madsen had that one stolen, you let it go. Eldridge behind the plate, flashing the signs out to Maddox McMains. 1-2 now. Madsen bluffs and stepping off McMains as Brody Miller came in behind Maddox. And now we're ready to go, 1-2. Hit out to left center field on his horse is better. He will get there and he will make the catch. So the Padres get 1, but we go to the third. They're down 4-2.
You are Laborers Rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Top of inning number 3, Dylan Scott back out on the mound for the Potters. He'll face Tucker Shaw, then Sam Marr and Landon Vetter for the Marysville Giants, who enjoy a 4-2 lead here in the third. Shaw was hit by a pitch and scored on the Sam Marr home run back in the first inning. So Tucker, no official at-bats as of yet. Hits that one on a line, but down toward the grassy knoll area. There's a guy just looking around. All of a sudden he looked toward the plate and said, "Oh, there's the ball." And he just chased it down there. Nice job. And he got it. Way to go, dude. Had no idea what was going on. Ended up with a baseball. 1 ball and 1 strike on Tucker. That fastball misses outside. 86 from Dylan Scott, and it goes 2-1. Marr on deck, and then Landon Vetter here in the third. Potters trailing at 4-2, working on a 7-game win streak. Swing and a miss. Got a big week coming up, but this is a big one right here. You don't want to let this one get away. Every loss critical coming down the stretch in PEL play. Against the you're against the Rogues, you're against the Crabs. Hit out towards second base. The first baseman, actually Dobson, gets it, bobbles it, and picks it up. He's not going to have a play. So it'll be an infield single for Tucker Shaw. The 4th hit for the Giants, and that'll bring up Sam Marr, who last time up hit one about 375 feet to left field. And since the fence is only 314, that constituted a home run. Sam out of Sac City College. Takes a strike. Right on the outside corner at the knees for strike 1 from Dylan Scott. Marr hitting 175 coming in now with 7 runs batted in. It was a no-doubter, no doubt. He takes that one for a strike on the inside corner. Right at 87 from Dylan Scott, who has a pretty easy delivery left-hander out there. He's had a couple of weird hits today. He had the line drive to left field that Bland lost in the last moment. He had the ball just got hit. Marr fouls that one off. That Dobson went for and glanced off his glove, but he's also given up the 2-run home run to Marr. Got a ball that bounced over the first baseman's head. That was Planeta. Had that base hit. That's a little bit outside for a ball. 1-2 on Marr. Great crowd out here on a Sunday evening. Last chance to get to see the Potters until Wednesday when we host the Healdsburg Prune Packers. Outside, good play by Pedersen to keep that one from going back to the backstop. Evens the count at 2-2. That's a 6:35 first pitch. And it'll be a wine and wiener Wednesday. Thursday is a Thirsty Thursday. Half off general admission, $1 draft beers. Marr takes in the dirt, so he's got the count all the way from 0-2 to 3-2 here, with nobody out in the top of inning number 3. Saturday, of course, against the West Coast Kings will be the fan appreciation night. So Wednesdays and Thursdays and Tuesdays during the year, during the week, during the summer, great nights to come out to the ballpark because there's always lots of good specials and stuff. You can either eat or drink, and sometimes both, very reasonable rate. $1 beers is pretty reasonable. $2 off hot dogs. Look out, there goes the bat, there goes the ball. It's a foul ball. And we will reassemble, get a new ball to the pitcher and a new bat to the batter. So we'll do it again at 3-2 as Sam Marr readjusts the grip on the bat. Potters straight away and deep for Sam as he earned their respect with the home run at the last at bat. Runners going, the pitch is swung on and missed. The throw to second base is not in time. Slapped the tag, and he stayed on the bag. So Shaw with the stolen base, but the strikeout of Marr is the third strikeout for Dylan Scott. And it'll bring up Landon Vetter, who grounded out to second base his first time up. I like the way Landon Vetter on one roster I have is number 23. On one of them he is number 21, and he's wearing number 27. So that is excellent. I think Eli Garcia, talking to the umpire, trying to get maybe an interference call on Sam Marr. But the umpire, I don't think he's having none of it. Pedersen got rid of it very quickly. Almost got Shaw at second base. Yeah, so already $1,300 in the 50-50, which is pretty good. Pretty darn good. Good crowd out here. Spending mood, which I like to see. Here's Vetter. Lines one foul down the right field line on top of the Potters dugout. Almost got into the VIP area there, and I don't think that's part of the experience, getting line drives into your area. They might get a refund on that. Don't quote me on that, though. 0-1 on Vetter. He is 4 for 11 on the season. He chops that one down to first. Dobson will have it. Eyes the runner going from second to third. Nothing he can do about Shaw. He'll get into third. But it's 2 outs, and it'll be Aiden Sutton. Sutton, wearing number 14 from Plumas Lake, California, is hitting .351 coming in, and he singled his first time up and scored. So he has a runner down at third. 2 outs here in the third. Hit out towards second base. Handled by Groves over to first, and he got him. And Dylan Scott has a scoreless inning. First one of the night in the third. We go to the bottom of the third. Giants 4, Potters 2.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Ian Guanzon will lead us off in the bottom of the third inning. Potters finally hanging a goose egg on the Marysville Giants in the top of the third. They'll use that chance to try to catch up 2, 3, and 4 Guanzon. Then Ty McGraw and Shane Miller. Ian grounded to second his first time up. Comes in at 378. And he's got the Joan Jett I Love Rock and Roll as the walk-up song. And he fouls that one off. McMains comes in at 81. Maddox has given up just one hit in 2 innings. That was a double by Jackson Norton. He has walked 2. And the Giants have been charged with 2 errors so far. Ian takes it on the inside corner, calls strike 2. So quickly 0-2 on the Potters' third baseman, who has 3 home runs and 18 runs batted in for his summer's work, which has been excellent, and defensively as well. Takes that one outside. 1-2. A lot of snow, a lot of kids today. And which means a lot of shaved ice is going to be coming out of Ohana is over there. Ohana. And that's a good thing. Ian fouls that one at the plate. The waffle on a stick that came up here is, let's see, the caramel apples are both gone. The strawberry is gone. Did Mad Max finish his? He polished it off? Okay, well done, gentlemen. Well done. Ian takes inside marshmallow and Fruity Pebbles. You got to check it out when you come out to the ballpark, and you only have a couple more chances, but you do have to check out the treats down there. Ian takes outside. So he works the count full to 3 balls and 2 strikes, opening up the bottom of inning number 3 from McBean Stadium in lovely Lincoln, California. Potters in their very clean white uniforms tonight. And he takes call strike 3. Mays gets the Maines gets the strikeout. That's his first of the night. And he'll bring up Ty McGraw. Ty grounded out, or actually he reached on an error by the second baseman and got an RBI back in the first inning. Steps in here with 1 out and nobody on. Shane Miller to follow. Ty lines it down the left field line. That'll be over the top of the grassy knoll, out into the park for strike 1. Ty from Gardendale, Alabama, Troy University. The Troy that went to the College Baseball World Series. So he joined us a little bit late, but he has been so productive. 355, 8 home runs, and now 34 runs batted in. As he takes a ball right there. That is also too high, 2-1. Maddox McMains out of Yuba College. Working his third inning here. Giving up just the 1 hit. And that's fouled off as well. 2-2. McGraw DH'd tonight. Brady Dobson taking over his first base spot. Outside. 3-2. Shane Miller to follow, then Perrin Bland. The Potters trying to get something going here in the third. They are trailing this one 4-2. Working on the 7-game win streak. Ball 4. So McGraw is on with the base on balls. That's the third one issued. Third one issued by McMains. And Shane Miller, who flied to right field his first time up, hit it right in the money, but right at Alisawi in right field. Shane steps in at 386, 3 homers and 24 batted in. He's out of Gilbert, Arizona, and the University of New Mexico, and Perrin Bland will follow him. Sunshine, bright sunshine now. That's going to affect left and center, and maybe even right field, as it is quite bright out there. And Miller takes a ball. A little bit low, a little bit outside to Shane. 1-0. Potters 15-8 in the PEL. Miller hits it high and very well to right field. It is off the fence. He's going to be held at first. Alisawi plays it excellently and gets it back. McGraw makes it to third. Miller has to stop at first. Second hit of the game for the Potters, first and third, and 1 out, and Perrin Bland coming to the plate. Perrin popped out to second base his last time up after hitting a, I would say, 370 or 80-foot foul ball to left field, which that one didn't count. The one that he popped up did. So he's up here with a chance to bring the Potters ever closer. As Miller hit that one, for a minute it looked like it might be 4-bag territory, but it came right off the fence right to Alisawi. There goes the runner, and that pitch is flied out toward right field in foul territory. Alisawi is going to get over there. He's going to make the catch. What a play. McGraw tags, and the throw is right on the money, and McGraw retreats to third base. That is just a fantastic set of plays by Alisawi in right field. Run that one down, and they'll bring up Jackson Norton. So Norton doubled his first time up, and it is down to him now with 2 outs here in the third. Alisawi, from where he came to where he made the catch, just a great job, and his throw was right on the money. Give Ty McGraw credit for recognizing that and retreating back to third and giving his team another chance with Norton, who's 1 for 1. Throw over to first base, and Miller is back. Jackson Norton doubled in the second inning. He's hitting .271 with a pair of homers and 15 batted in. Hits it high in the air to right field, short right field, second baseman going out. Here's Alisawi coming in. He'll make the catch. And McMains gets out of a difficult situation in the third. We go to the fourth. Giants still on top 4-2.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurance.
Top of the fourth inning, Dylan Scott delivers outside to Jonah Eldridge. Eldridge, Alisawi, and Planeta, 7, 8, and 9 for the Giants as they escape a sticky situation in the bottom of the third. We are in the top of the fourth. Eldridge struck out his first time up, so he is 0 for 1. Jonah out of a Lakeland College. And Kyle Pedersen's going to go out and talk to Dylan Scott, who's given up 5 hits and 4 runs in 3 innings. He has struck out 3. He's hit 1. Has not walked a batter yet. So here comes the 2-0. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and 1 strike. Potters off tomorrow. Tuesday, they're on the road to Healdsburg. Last road game of the regular season, 3-1 to Eldridge. Then they're back here Wednesday, 6:35 Thursday, and 7:05 on Saturday. Final 3 home games of the regular season: Prune Packers, Mudcats, and the West Coast Kings. That is strike 2, 3-2 to Jonah Eldridge, leading off here in the top of the 4th inning. Swing and a miss. Came back and got him on strikes for the second time. 4 strikeouts now for Dylan Scott, and Zane Alisawi, who was one of the strikeout victims back in the second, will come up. Coming off a couple of excellent defensive plays in right field for the Yuba College ball player. And he'll step in here on the right side against the left-hander Dylan Scott. Potters milling around in their bullpen, which they do better than anybody. Inside for a ball, 1-0. A little overcast once again. Out here at McBean is a beautiful night for baseball. And a great crowd out here checking it out and trying to get the Potters, who have been down from the start, trying to get them back on top. That's fouled out of play by Alisawi. And it is a 1-1 on Zane. The Giants going with the blue jersey, gray pants combination. Potters, we said, in the home whites. Just the clean, simple whites. One of the variety of uniforms they have. Alisawi balls that one back. Moves to 1-2. Kyle Pedersen behind the plate. Brady Dobson is at first. Ethan Groves at second. Shane Miller at short, and Ian Guanzon at third. It's Perrin Bland in left, Mays Madsen in center, Jackson Norton in right for Eli Garcia and the Lincoln Potters. Working on that 7-game win streak and got a little bit of a bump early on here against the Marysville Giants. 1-2 on the number 8 hitter in the Marysville lineup. Swing and a miss, and Scott gets himself another strikeout. His 5th of the game, 2nd in a row. Second for both Eldridge and Alisawi, and here's Donovan Planeta. He is the Dueling Dogs batter, so if he strikes out, it's half off Dueling Dogs instead of the 2 guys who have struck out twice already, so that's bad picking. It's bad advising by me. Planeta bounced a base hit over the first baseman Brady Dobson's head back in the second inning, and he eventually scored. And he fouls that one off over toward the dugout area. It is 0-1 on Planeta, who is playing left field for the Marysville Giants in this one. Brody Miller, the leadoff man, on deck. That is, I thought on the outside corner, but then I'm a thirsty guy. That is outside for a ball, 1-1. Planeta's got the batting helmet that looks like he goes to Ohio State, and he's got a lot of Buckeyes on there or something. One of their football helmets. Watches that one outside, so it's 2-1. Good take right there. And he is ahead in the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. The Dogs are barking, but he's ahead in the count. 50% off Dueling Dogs is a powerful incentive, I will say that. That's outside again, ball 3. So Planeta in the driver's seat now. 3 balls and 1 strike. That is ball 4. First walk issued by Dylan Scott. He has hit a batter, and he brings up Brody Miller, who's grounded out and singled in a run back in the 2nd inning. Hit the line drive to left field that Perrin Bland seemed to lose at the last second, and Nick Kudowski is going to come out and talk to Dylan Scott as he has struck out the first 2 very efficiently, but then lost Planeta after getting a strike on him with 4 straight balls. Nate Kudowski is out. Maybe he's noticed something. Maybe he's just kind of settling down his left-hander, who's thrown 6 innings this season, 5 of them in the game against the Mudcats last week, which he went 5 innings and gave up just 2 hits. He's given up 5 hits in this one to the Giants, including the home run to Sam Marr back in the 1st inning. And now he faces Brody Miller, who has 8 runs batted in on the season now, came in with a 156 average and is 1 for 2. Right-hand hitting shortstop. Very short lead at first by Planeta. Now he kind of extends it a little bit. Miller takes the ball, 1-0. Scott at 86 miles an hour. Do have some loosening up going on, a little right-hander action down in the Potter's pen. As Scott delivers the 1-0. It's hit out to right field, giving chase as Jackson Norton into foul territory, and it is a foul ball. And it will go to 1-1 on Brody Miller. Giants with 2 in the first and 2 in the second. Potters with 1 in the first and 1 in the second. So we don't want that trend to continue. Both teams hanging up zeros in the third, and now we're in the 4th. 2 outs and 1 on. And Miller at the plate, 0-1. There goes the runner. The pitch is outside. Pedersen's going to throw from a knee, but this is going to be too late. Good jump over there by Planeta. He steals second base, puts himself in scoring position. The pitch was outside, so it's 2-1 now on Miller. There's Taffy down there with one of the parking lot Potters. Taffy, she's got her own seat. Oh, she's happy today. She's got the tail wagging and everything. Got some of her buddies down there. Down there with T-Mac. That's fouled out of play. Scott comes inside with that pitch at 86. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes on Miller. Two and 2. That's fouled off as well. So it'll stay 2 and 2. Ah, there's a cotton. You don't usually see 3 cotton candies in a row, but that's cotton candy, the same place where you can get the waffles on a stick, which we had up here. I think we had 4 or 5 of them up here, and they're all gone. Those things are very popular, and they're just decadent as all get out. Here's Scott's 2-2 pitch. It's fouled off again. Created by the scientist down there in the kitchens I call Dr. Evil. She just comes up with it. And I said, how about a lemon meringue? You did some of that? And she says, I got that. I got that one. What's wrong with you? We thought of that months ago. I'm almost afraid to make any other suggestions. I was thinking of a, buttercup, peanut butter cup kind of thing. Outside, 3 and 2. So Miller fights off a couple with foul balls, and now he's worked the count full at 3 and 2. Zach Millen, the second baseman, would be next for Marysville. That's fouled off again. So if it's out of the strike zone, he lets it go. If it's in the strike zone, he fouls it off behind us. And he's done 4 times now, and it's a 3-ball, 2-strike count once again. Throw that ball out of play and get a new one from the umpire. Planeta at second. 2 outs here. That's fouled off again. Planeta has the routine of backing up towards center field and then coming toward the plate as the pitch is being delivered. This time he's just going to he's standing on the bag. That one's hit out to short right field. On the move is Jackson Norton, and he'll make the catch. So a battle between Miller and Scott is won by Scott. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's the Giants 4 and the Potters 2.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Bottom of inning number 4 from McBean Stadium. Mark the Phantom Low along with Evan the Engineer. Luke Stoutwalker is with us. I had him double check, and yes, it is half off general admission on Thursday and $1 draft beers. So that has been confirmed. So put that in your calendar. Of course, you'll probably be out here for Wine and Wiener Wednesday anyway, but put that in your calendar. And remind yourself to come on out, LincolnPotters.com for tickets. Dobson 0-1. Brady with a sacrifice fly back in the 2nd inning for his 15th run batted into the summer. Looking to get something started for the Potters here in the 4th inning as they trail it. And the throw back to the pitcher goes into center field. Jonah Eldridge with that very odd release for a catcher. Sidearm. And Dobson will step in 1 ball and 1 strike. The young man from Stockton, California. Ironically, Lincoln High down in Stockton. McMains delivers and it's fouled down the first base line. The first base coach backs up, knocks it down, which is okay. But you got to make that play clean. You got the big hop, you got to make the play clean. 1-2 on Brady. He's followed by Kyle Pedersen and Mays Matson here. 7, 8, and 9 for the Potters in the 4th. Fouls it off. Back to the screen. That's a very large shaved ice right there. Very large. Kind of a half and half kind of flavor. Like a little pineapple maybe. 1-2 on Dobson. Fouls that one off. Stays 1-2. Now Potter's warming up a left-hander in the bullpen. Had a right-hander earlier. That is Kai Hirayama. We might be seeing him in the 5th as Dobson takes ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Brady out of Cal State Fullerton. Sierra Nevada Wolves 12U Ball Club is doing the 50-50, and they had the number up pretty high. Dobson hits it high in the air to left field. Planeta coming on in and makes the catch for the first out. So a fly to left retires Brady Dobson and brings up Kyle Pedersen. Kyle walked his first time up. He's got the beautiful tune, the outfield with Your Love. Fantastic song. Kyle has a home run on the season. He's driven in 6 runs. Home run was against Healdsburg, up in Healdsburg. Takes a strike, 0-1. Kyle from Roseville, California, UC Davis. Trying to get something started here. Bottom of inning number 4, and he'll take a fastball high, 82 from McMains. Jonah Eldridge is going to go out and talk to his pitcher as we see a couple of the Giants moving into the bullpen area, getting ready to throw it as we have the coach comes out, because as soon as Eldridge went out to talk to McMains, immediately the guys started getting up in the bullpen, and now the coach coming out. So maybe an injury, some sort of blister or something like that for McMains. And the umpire's out there. He's going to be checking that one out to see. Well, maybe it's the catcher that's having the problem. Maybe it's Eldridge, because he's having a problem with the throws back. Maybe that's the part of the problem, his hand. Something going on with his hand. We may see a catcher replacement here for the Marysville Giants. And I don't know who it is, but he was ready to go. That guy, I think he went to sleep last night in his catcher's gear, because he's ready to go. Great thing about catcher's gear is you can never see the number because it's got the strap problem. But we had Eldridge. 26 and 28 are both catchers, according to this, but I can't tell which one it is. If I had to guess, I would say 26, but I don't know. So we're going to get a new catcher. Going to get a new catcher for Jonah Eldridge. I think it's number 4, Joshua Rivera. So Rivera comes in. Oh, excuse me, Kale Wakamura. That's an old. There are 3 different rosters here that I'm looking at. So Wakamura takes over. So Kale is ready to go. And he will take on the duties behind the plate as Pedersen with a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Lines it into left field, and that is down for a base hit. Cutting it off and left is Planeta, and Pedersen, a big wide turn. Remember, he fell down running to second base earlier in the game, so he is going to get back to first base. But a solid single for Kyle. 3rd hit for the Potters, and will bring up Mace Madsen. Madsen reached on a fielder's choice his first time up. And he's butted the ball a couple of times early in the season. Haven't seen him in the last 2 games think about it. Maybe he is concentrating on just straight out hitting the ball. We'll find out. Yep, he cracks it down the first base line, but it's a foul ball. Sam Marr giving chase, but it was foul. Mays jumped on that one. Off-speed pitch. And he was a little bit too far ahead of it, so it's 0-1 on Mays. Came in at 258. with 11 runs batted in. That's outside. Trying to keep Pedersen close was McMahon's. Two balls and one strike. Two balls and one strike. Chop foul. Pitch a little bit too low, and Mays went after it, so it evens the count at 2-2. One out here in the fourth. Dobson led off with a fly ball to left field. Then a single by Pedersen. Madsen swings and misses. Second strikeout for Maddox McMains. And it will bring up the leadoff man, Ethan Groves, who has walked and flied to center. Ethan comes in at .364 with 11 RBI. He's got Pedersen down at first base, but now two outs here in the fourth. And he'll take a ball down low. Out of Sac City College by way of Elk Grove, California. Ethan is the second baseman today. Played shortstop a couple times recently. Rips it right under the glove of the first baseman, and it'll be in short right field. Stopping at second is Pedersen. It's a base hit for Ethan Groves. Two Potters on base, the fourth hit for the Potters, and it'll bring up Ian Guanzon, who was grounded out to second and took a call, third strike. Right-handed hitter with power, 3 home runs and 18 runs batted in. Comes into today's game at .378. Out of East Tennessee State, we found out they are the Buccaneers, with Bucky the Buccaneer as their mascot. He is originally out of Chico, California. So Ian up here in a big situation in the bottom of the fourth for the Potters. First and second for Lincoln. Pedersen at second. Guanzon takes a strike. Right on the outside corner for McMains. So he goes up 0-1 to the Potters' third baseman. Breaking ball very high. Wakamura behind the plate makes the catch. Keeps the runners where they are. Evens the count up at 1 ball and 1 strike. One coming up. Down in the dirt, 2-1. Couple of scores from around the league. Prune Packers took care of the Crabs today, 9-1. That's inside, gets away, but not far enough for the runners to advance. And the West Coast Kings over the Solano Mudcats, 18-8 down at Solano College. This one obviously in the bottom of the fourth inning. It is a 3-ball, 1 strike count to Ian Guanzon. Giants warming up a right-hander in their bullpen. Potters have had a couple of different pitches up and throwing for them. Here's the 3-1. And that's ball 4. That'll load him up for Ty McGraw, who has reached on an error and walked. Looks like Rylan Nair, number 30, warming up. And there we're going to be meeting in the mound. Now, this is not the second visit because the first one, I think, was to check on the catcher's well-being. And hopefully Jonah Eldridge is all right as he was replaced by Wakamura. So the bases are loaded, 2 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And they're going to stick with Maddox McMains against probably a left-hander versus left-hander situation. McGraw, obviously, with home run power, he has 8. Now with 34 runs batted in. Outfield moved around a little bit to the right and very deep for McGraw. And that one's well outside. Wakamura again saves perhaps a run this time with a snag. 1 ball and no strikes. Mains from the windup, a 1-0. And that's 2-0. Shane Miller is to follow McGraw, but it's all about tie right now. And he's got a 2 ball, no strike count. That is high, ball 3. High, obviously not going to expand the strike zone in this situation with the bases loaded and his team down by 2. Just in the bottom of inning number 4. But again, he'll probably have the green light if he wants it. Popped it up, and it's going to get out of play. Right behind us. So he got one he wanted high and inside, but in the strike zone, and it didn't quite get around on it. 3-1. Pedersen at third, Groves at second, Guanzon at first. That is called strike 2. Right in there from McMains. So he's pulled himself from a 3-0 count to a 3-2 count, and now everybody will be going except probably Pedersen, who'll be taking it easy at third. But Guanzon and Groves will be taken off on the 3-2 pitch. High fly ball left center field. Moving over is Planeta, and Planeta will make the catch. So McMains gets out of another jam. We go to the top of the 5th inning. Giants still on top, 4-2.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Top of the 5th inning, Kai Hirayama, the new pitcher out of Mililani, Hawaii, and William Jessup University. The left-hander is on to face Zach Millen and get himself a strike. Zach Millen is his first batter in the 5th inning, which means he's the Farmers batter, which means if he makes an out in any way, shape, or form, it is half off Farmers Brewing down at the Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar and Grill, and our buddy Curtis the Beer Man. But he just grounded the ball up the middle, and it is into center field for a base hit. That is the 6th hit for the Marysville Giants. And that'll bring up Tucker Shaw. Hirayama with 1 appearance, 1 inning. Struck out 2, did not give up a run. And here's Shaw, who has been hit by a pitch and singled. Swing and a miss. Now, if Millen is retired, in a double play or a force out or thrown out ceiling, it still counts, because Willie has made the rules very lax about this Farmers first batter of the Farmers 5th. If he makes an out anywhere on the base paths or anything before the inning is done, it still counts. And that is, did that hit Shaw? Yes, it did. Second hit batter by the Potters pitchers tonight. Scott went 4 innings, gave up 5 hits, 4 runs, 3 earned. He hit 1, walked 1, and struck out 5. And here's Sam Marr, who has homered and struck out. Sam with a 2-run home run back in the 1st inning, giving him a home run and now 7 runs batted in on the season, and he struck out in the 3rd. Both of those against Dylan Scott. Kai Hirayama has taken over, gave up the single to Millen, and then hit Shaw on a slider that just slid too much inside on the right-handed hitter. So here's Marr. Swings and misses at the fastball at 86. It is no balls and 1 strike. Sam Marr out of Sac City College. So the Giants threatening again here in the 5th inning. Breaking ball stays high, and it's 1-1. Marr followed by Landon Vetter, the center fielder. Marr playing at first base tonight for Marysville, trying to get their 2nd league win, and it would be most inconvenient for the Potters if they were to do so here tonight. That breaking ball is a beauty, and it's in there for a strike, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, nobody out here in the 5th. Sails the fastball high and outside, got it up to 87, but missed the strike zone with it, so it's a 2-2 to Sam. Overcast, so the sun not playing any part in the game right now as far as the fielders are concerned. Line drive into left field, Bland coming on, he will not be able to get there. Runner around in 3rd, he's coming to the plate, the throw comes into 3rd, so it's an RBI single for Sam Marr. Millen scores easily, Shaw will stop at 2nd. Marr has his 3rd RBI of the game, and the Giants have their 5th run, still nobody out here in the top of the 5th inning, and Landon Vetter now coming to the plate. That one was a line drive, not hit that hard, but just found a perfect spot, and Sam is now 2 for 3. And Vetter, who has a ground out and a ground out, is up here. Nobody out and 2 on. Takes the strike. 0-1. So Hirayama starting the people off right, but Losing Miller to the single and hitting Shaw, and now Mara with the single. That's down low, scooped up by Kyle Pedersen. So we're in the 5th inning. It's now 5-2 Giants. Breaking ball misses outside. 2-1 now on Landon Vetter. 4 for 10 coming in, 4 for 12 on the season now. Landon out of Sierra College. High and inside, the throw back to first base, and Dobson has to go airborne to keep her from going down the right field line. 3 balls and 1 strike now. On Landon Vetter, still nobody out here in the 5th. Marr leads at first, Shaw at second. Inside, ball 4. That'll load the bases with nobody out and bring up Aiden Sutton, who was singled and grounded to second base. And we're going to get a meeting at the mound, it looks like. Nate Kajowski will go out and talk to not only his pitcher, but also his team on how they want to handle this, whether they're going to go for the double play or try to cut the run off at the plate. We'll see what happens. As Sutton singled and scored in the 2nd, then grounded to second in the 3rd. So Aiden is 1 for 2. He's out of Plumas Lake, California. Came in at .351. So he is pretty efficient with the bat. And let's see how the Potters choose to play it here. As a hit batter, 2 singles, and a walk in the first 4 hitters for Hirayama. Guanzon at 3rd, Miller at short, Groves at 2nd, and Dobson at 1st. It looks like Brady is playing even with the bag, and the same at 3rd. So it's even with the bag at 1st and 3rd at the corners, and double play depth at 2nd and short. Potters looks like they will switch a run or exchange a run for 2 outs. And here's Sutton. Swings and misses at that fastball. 87 from Hirayama. Kale Wakamura, who came on for Jonah Eldridge, is on deck. He'll make his first appearance at the plate. .01 coming from Kai. Misses outside. Having trouble following up a strike with another strike so far. And it's 1-1. Miller, or Guanzon even with the bag at 3rd. Miller playing double play depth at short. Swing and a miss. Threw it right by him at 87 again, so it's 1-2. Potters with activity in the bullpen. It's quiet in the pen for the Giants right now. Fastball misses just a little bit high. Tough take right there by Aiden Sutton, but he was correct, and he's got the count up to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Breaking balls pop foul out of play to our right. Great crowd out here, still moving around, taking advantage of everything going on down the 3rd baseline with the Sabores de Mexico, the Fat Cat with the hot dogs. Wine and Wiener Wednesday coming up in a couple of days. They're getting ready for that. $2 off hot dogs, and hopefully they'll have the bacon-wrapped hot dogs that night. That is ball 3. Just missing a little bit too high is Hirayama. And Sutton's worked the count all the way full at 3-2. lined into center field. Coming on is Madsen. He'll make the catch. Tagging at third and coming in to score is Tucker Shaw. So it's a sacrifice fly for Sutton. He'll get himself an RBI. That'll be his 8th of the summer. Staying at second was Sam Marr, and staying at first is better. And it'll bring up Kale Wakamura for his first time today. Jonah Eldridge was 0 for 2 while he was in there, and again, we hope he's all right. Seemed to have maybe something wrong with his hand or his arm. And he had to leave the game back in the 4th inning, and here's Wakamura. There goes the runner. The pitch is swung on and popped up into right field. Norton makes the catch. He's going to try to get him at second base, and he does. It's a double play for the Potters. Jackson Norton gets it, throws out Sam Marr trying to take off at second base, but the Giants do score 2 when we go to the bottom of the 5th. They're on top 6-2.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Bottom of inning number 5. Potters trail this one 6-2. Rylan Nair, number 30, is the new pitcher for the Giants. He replaces Maddox McMains, who goes 4 innings, gives up 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 4 walks, and 2 strikeouts. So here's Shane Miller, then Perrin Bland and Jackson Norton against the new pitcher Nair. Miller is 1 for 2. He's flied to right and singled. And that one is down low for a ball. 1-0. Potters loaded the bases in the 4th. Were not able to score. Giants come back with 2 in the 5th. Swing and a miss by Miller. 1-1. It's a ground ball down the first base line. That'll go foul at the last minute. Good thing for the Potters. Sam Marr will handle it, but it's a foul ball. 1-2. Two in the first, two in the second, two in the fifth for the Giants. One in the first and one in the second for the Potters. And they sit here on the short end of a 6-2 score in the bottom of the fifth. Miller takes a ball. That breaking ball came in, but just a little bit too late for Ryan Nair. So it evens the count at 2-2. That's 3-2. That one down in the dirt. Wakamura behind the plate, smothering that one. And we'll go full at 3-2. Hits it high up in the air toward right field, short right field, coming on Alasawi, and he won't get there. And Miller has himself a base hit, dumps it in front of the right fielder. Looked like Zach Miller might have given up a little too early at second base on that one, as it was not as deep as it sounded when he hit it. And Miller has his second hit. It's the fifth hit for the Potters, and here's Perrin Bland. Popped up to second, flied out to right, did Perrin. Potters have left 5. Make that 6 runners on. Make that 7 runners on in the first 4 innings. Bland takes a strike. 0-1 on Perrin, who came in at .363 with a half dozen home runs and 33 runs batted in, out of Meridian, Mississippi, and committed to Southern University. Takes inside, it gets away, but Miller probably correctly gauging that it's not that far away. Just saw something on the social media that Mason Belding is now headed to UNR. So congratulations to Mason out of Del Oro High School. Bland takes inside. 2-1. Activity in the Potters pen. Nobody warming up for the Giants right now as they just put Nair out on the mound here. His first inning of work. Bland hits it into the hole into left field for a base hit. And it gets by the left fielder, and going to third is Miller. He slides in ahead of the throw. Bland will stay at first. So it's a single. It's an error on the left fielder to allow Miller to get to third. Bland will get the base hit, of course, and he is at first base. First and third, nobody out, and Jackson Norton, who has doubled and flied to right. Norton at 271 coming in out of Sacramento, California, and St. Mary's College. He's up here with 2 on and nobody out. Brady Dobson to follow him. Well, I can't get over this great crowd on a Sunday night. Just had 2 big-time games with the Rogues. Almost full houses both nights. And here we are coming back on Sunday against the Giants, and here are all the people checking it out. And the Giants are trying to disappoint many of these people. There might be some Giants fans in the crowd, but many of these people, I hope the great many of these people are Potters fans. There goes the runner, and the pitch is swung on and fouled, and so Perrin will have to go back to first base. He did so reluctantly. Thought he might be able to stay at second, but it just wasn't in the cards for him. So 1-1 on Jackson Norton. Miller down at third, and Bland over at first. He rips it down the left field line. That is a fair ball. It'll score Miller. Here comes Bland. He'll pull into third. Norton will do the same to second. Potters have their third run on the board and have runners at second and third with nobody out here in the 5th inning. RBI for Jackson Norton. His second double of the game, his 16th run batted in. Bland stops at third, and that'll bring up Brady Dobson. It's a sacrifice fly, and he's flying out to left. 6th hit for the Potters, second here in the inning, and make that third here in the inning. So let's make that 7 hits. Dobson, sacrifice fly in the second inning, fly to left in the fourth. Left-handed hitter out of Stockton, California. We got a balk on the pitcher, and Perrin Bland will score. Moving to third is Jackson Norton, and the Potters have scored 2 here in the inning. Still trail at 6-4, but they've got a runner at third and still nobody out. Dobson takes a strike. Good looking pitch. Good location from there. Knee-high inside corner to the left-hand hitting Dobson. That sails high and outside, so it's 1-1 on Brady. Dobson pops it up. Shortstop going back out. He's making the call is Miller, and he'll make the catch in short left field. No chance for Norton to advance. So Dobson is retired, and it'll bring up to Kyle Pedersen with 1 out here. Kyle with a walk and a single in this one. Sometimes I get involved in the game, Evan, I forget what his walk-up song is, and then it hits me like a ton of bricks. Kyle coming in at 190 is 1 for 1 tonight. Infield is, looked like it's in. It's in at shortstop. Yeah, it's infield in for the Giants, and the breaking ball catches the outside corner for a strike. So Nair gave up a single, and a double, then got a pop-up from Brady Dobson. And Pedersen 0-1. Grounder foul down the third baseline. So Kyle quickly in a hole at 0-2. He's followed by Mays Madsen. Potters have scored twice here in the inning. They've got the third run about 90 feet away in the person of Jackson Norton. Pedersen takes it down low, and Wakamura with a really nice play to keep that one in front of him, or else it would have been the third run of the inning. 1-2 now on Kyle from Roseville, California. Attends University of California, Davis. Hits it well to center field. Backing up is better. He's going to be in position to make the catch. The throw will be cut off, and it's a sacrifice fly for Pedersen. He gets his 7th RBI of the season. Potters have scored 3 times in the inning. Still trail it by 1, but it's a little bit closer. 6-5, and here's Mays Madsen. 1 ball and 2 strikes. That's a really good contact by Kyle Pedersen. Hit it out to veteran center field. No chance for Landon to throw him out. Went out there about 320. High fastball, and Mays takes it. 1 ball and no strikes. He is hit into a fielder's choice and struck out, has Madsen today, so 0 for 2 in this one. Hits it down the first base line foul. Handled by some of his Potter brethren over in front of the dugout as they have congregated outside there, as they often do. Well, when I say often, I mean all the time. 1-1 on Mays. Takes that one in the dirt. 2-1. My buddy Curtis the Beer Man seems to be doing pretty good business down there tonight. The Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar and Grill is doing quite well. Wonder if Carmen's down there helping him out, as she has many times. They've been here since day one. Madsen takes a strike. Nice breaking pitch. 2-2. And they have been with each other. I believe the official count is 32 years. Just recently, and of course they celebrated right here, serving beer at the Potters game. What else would you do? Mays takes call, strike 3. 3 runs for the Potters in the 5th. We'll go to the 6th. They still trail at 6-5.
Lincoln Potters.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're Five Star Bank. How can we help you?
Top of inning number 6, Giants 6, Potters 5. Joey Garrienti is the new pitcher for the Lincoln Potters out of ARC and William Jessup University. He will face Zane Alisawi, then Donovan Planetta and Brody Miller, 8-9-1. Alisawi with a couple of strikeouts. And that is down low from Garrienti, 1 ball and no strikes. Zane hitting .323 coming in. Kai Hirayama went an inning, gave up 2 hits, 2 runs. He hit 1 and walked 1, no strikeouts. That is inside from Garrienti, 2-0. Cooper Carlton warming up down in the pen for the Potters. Breaking pitch is in there for a strike. Garrienti making his 3rd appearance, 3 innings pitched. He has struck out 2, given up 1 hit and no runs. So just the 3rd time out on the mound for Joey in a Lincoln Potters uniform. Breaking ball's ripped to left field. Bland moving over, make a diving try, and he made the catch. What a play by Perrin Bland in left field. Running to his right, making the diving try. Okay, all right, so that is Jackson Norton in left field. Perrin Bland is in right field. Is that what you're telling me? Why am I not giving emails on this stuff? Jackson Norton making the great catch. Perrin would have made the great catch if he had a chance. We got a pinch hitter coming up for a Planetta. 29, and that is Drew Fox coming in, and that makes him the dueling dogs batter too. So that's an honor. Planetta was 1 for 1 and scored a run while I was in there. So Drew Fox is the new hitter. Activity in both bullpens. So we got balls flying all over the place. And again, Jackson Norton with the catch in left field. So here's Fox. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Brody Miller on deck. So Planeta singled and scored in the second and walked in the fourth. Fouls that one off, so 2/3 of the way to a half off Dueling Dogs. Half off for Dueling Dogs down at the Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar and Grill. Again, Thirsty Thursday, one more on the calendar, and it's half price general admission that night and $1 draft beers. So Thursday, make plans to come on out to McBean Stadium. 0-2. Breaking ball's fouled back to the screen. Two in the first, two in the second, and two in the fifth for the Marysville Giants. Potters with single runs in the first and second. They put up 3 in the bottom of the fifth, and they trail it 6-5. One out here in the sixth after a great play by Jackson Norton. And a no ball, 2-strike count to the pinch hitter, Drew Fox. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Half off the Dueling Dogs. And more importantly, 2 outs here in the sixth inning, and they'll bring up Brody Miller to shortstop. Grounded to first, singled in a run in the second, and then flied to right in the fourth. Now we have a pinch hitter. It's David Wenham, number 13, David Wenham. So Wenham is in here to bat for Miller. He takes the strike. So Miller will end the night at 1 for 3 with an RBI. Miller picked up his 8th run batted in. Carriente hits this swing and a miss on the inside fastball. 0-2. Oh-2 pitches hit high to left field. Norton moving over. Madsen moving over. Norton makes the running catch in left center field. 2 good plays in left field for the Potters. We'll go to the bottom of the sixth. They trail it 6-5.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street. Only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Bottom of inning number 6, the new pitcher for the Giants is number 16, Kai Henley. He will take over for Ryan Nair, who went an inning, gave up 3 hits and 3 runs, and a bunt try by Ethan Groves, and it is foul. And Nair struck out 1. So it's Groves, it's Guanzon, and it's McGraw against the left-hander Kai Henley, the third pitcher. McMains went the first 4, then Nair pitched the 5th, and now Hanley out here in the 6th inning. Potters trailing this one by 1, trying to make it their 8th straight win. Ethan takes down the dirt. Kale Wakamura doing a yeoman's job back there, blocking. He's only come on for an inning or so, and he's still blocked a half dozen pitches already. 1-1 on Ethan. Hits it well to right center field. Moving over is Vetter. He will make the catch in deep right center field. So Groves hit it well, but Vetter runs it down for the first out here in the inning. And so Ian Guanzon will be our hitter. I'm going to assume that Wenham went in at shortstop and Fox in left field. That's what it looks like anyway. Here's Guanzon, who was grounded out, struck out, and walked. 378 on the season for the Chico product. He takes a strike. 0-1. Ty McGraw to follow. The 50-50 is up around like $2,900 already. It's insane what's going on around here, people. Yesterday was $2,000. Today it's going to be $3,000. What's going on? That's like a retirement fund. Oh, and 2. I was counting at 1-1. I didn't know that umpire did that. Hanley. Chopper down the third baseline, picked up by Shaw on the run on a hop and pulls him off at first base. So Guanzon beats it out. It's a tough play by Shaw, had to come in on the chopper. It's an infield single. And Ian's at first base with 1 out, and Ty McGraw coming up to the plate. Ty is driven in a run in the first inning on a ground ball, walked in the 3rd, and then flied to left with the bases loaded in the 4th. Hitting .355, coming in with 33, now 34 runs batted in. Line to second base, bobbled, go to second for the force, and back to first, and McGraw beat it out. So it's a fielder's choice. And it'll bring up Shane Miller. Hit it around the nose, knocked down by Millen at second base. It wasn't one of those times where you could have caught it and they just faked like he dropped it so they could try to get a double play. That one was played true. And McGraw ran it out, though, so he is at first base with 2 outs. And here's Miller, who is singled twice and flied to right. Perrin Bland on deck. Shane takes the ball down low, 1-0. Henley, the third pitcher. McMains, then Nair, and now Kai Henley. We're here in the bottom of the 6th. Hit to left field. Fox on the move. He's looking up at it. That ball is out of here. A 3-run home run for Shane Miller. Make that a 2-run home run for Shane Miller, and the Potters take the lead 7-6. Didn't know if he got enough of it, but Shane hits his 4th home run. And the Potters finally grabbed the lead. It's now 7-6. Pretty good opposite field power right there by Shane Miller to get that out in left center field. It's 7-6. It's not the other way around. These kids today. Here's Perrin Bland, who is popped out, flied out, and singled. He shows bunt and fouls it off. No, he did not. Looked like he fouled it. It was dropped in the plate, but the first base umpire said he did not offer. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. 351 on that home run, 95 off the bat. That's going opposite field. That's pretty impressive. Bland rips it down to third, scooped up by Shaw. He'll go across the diamond for the out. But the Potters score 2. They take the lead. We'll go to the 7th. They're on top, 7-6.
Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Top of the 7th inning. Potters finally on top in this one, but just 7-6 over the Giants. The Giants will send up Zach Millen, Tucker Shaw, and Sam Marr in the 7th, and it's Cooper Carlton, the left-hander, on the mound for the Potters. Their 4th pitcher for Lincoln tonight. That's a high fastball. Scott started with the first 4, then Hirayama 1. Garrienti went an inning, struck out 1. And now Cooper Carlton. Millen has grounded out, popped out, and singled. He scored a run back in the 5th inning as Kyle Pedersen goes out to talk to his new pitcher. Zach Millen out of Willows, California. 1 ball and no strikes. That is outside. 2-0. Potters trailed by as many as 4 at 6-2, and they take the lead on the Miller 2-run home run. Hit sharply to the left of the second baseman. Diving stop by Grove, but it's passed him into right field for a base hit. Millen has his second straight hit. That is the 8th hit for the Giants tonight, and that'll bring up Tucker Shaw, the third baseman. No, Landon Vetter. Landon Vetter.
This is Maddox McCain's. He was wearing 27, yes. Oh, sorry. 21. Yeah, Maddox McCain's. No? Oh. I don't know who this is because he has 3 different numbers. He's wearing 27. Landon Vetter, sorry.
Well, it wouldn't be Landon Vetter because he's up in 3 more batters. So we had a guy. Vetter has 3 different numbers, and we're trying to figure out which. Yeah, if it's Landon Vetter, they're batting out of order. So Tucker Shaw should be the hitter. And I think that's Landon Vetter at the plate if he's a switch hitter for sure. Carlton, that's inside. Did that hit him? Yes, it did. I don't know. Okay, then we got to go on a different roster. Gavin Hooper. Okay. Okay, so we're going with Gavin Hooper as the hitter. So Shaw, he hit for Shaw here in the 7th, and Hooper is hit by a pitch. So now 2 on and nobody out. So Tucker Shaw was hit by a pitch twice, and his replacement is also hit by a pitch. That's odd. Fouled off by Sam Marr, who's homered, singled, and struck out. So Hooper at first, Millen at second. Yeah, Landon Vetter. He has a couple of different numbers on a couple of different rosters. I like that if you're witness protection or something, trying to throw people off. Swing and a miss by Marr. Landon Vetter, the real Landon Vetter, is on deck. Marr 0-2 now. 50-50. They're still trying to get more. They're close to 3,000. We might have a record broken 2 nights in a row out here. Marr takes call strike 3. Beautiful pitch by Carlton. His first strikeout. 7 strikeout by Potter's pitchers. And that'll bring up Landon Vetter. There's Landon, number 27, which he is number 27 on one of these rosters. He's got a ground out, and a walk. So 0 for 2 so far for Landon. Left-hander against left-hander. Still 2 on, but now 1 out in the 7th. Carlton, beautiful pitch. In there for a strike, 0-1. Aiden Sutton is scheduled next for the Giants. Trying to keep him close at second. The 0-1 pitch is down low, a ball. 1-1 on Vetter. Landon, I believe, out of Sierra College, yes. Breaking ball swung on and missed. So it's Hooper at first, it's Millen at second. Looks like Dylan Schmidt warming up for the Potters down in the pen. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Vetter. Lets that go, that fastball high and inside at 86 from Cooper Carlton. Line drive right back up to middle center field, base hit. Coming around third is Millen. He is going to score as the ball is a little offline, allowing both runners to go, and that ball is thrown out into left field. Here comes the second run, and he will score, and the Giants are back on top 8-7. It will be 1 RBI for Vetter, and scoring also is Hooper as an error on the pitcher making the throw. So Christian Murphy, number 26.
Let's check their actual lineup. Yeah, here comes Dylan Schmidt.
So Christian Murphy is going to pinch hit as we're going to get a pitching change.
I think this is him. 26, yeah, Christian Murphy.
Yeah, we had Aiden Sutton, who was number 14. Now Christian Murphy is going to bat for Sutton. As Vetter comes through with the RBI single, the second run scores on the throw to the home, got him to third, and then the throw by Carlton, which went into left field, allowed him to score. So the Potters pick up their third error. And we will step away as we got the new pitcher warming up. We'll be back as the Giants have taken back the lead. We are in the top of the seventh here from McBean.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Dylan Schmidt is the new pitcher for the Potters. He is facing the pinch hitter Christian Murphy with the Vetter out at second base after the base hit and the overthrows, and that's where he has ended up. Murphy takes a strike. So Sutton was 1 for 2. He scored a run and he drove in a run. And Murphy will take over the DHing duties here in the 7th inning. Breaking ball is on the inside corner for strike 2. Kale Wakamura is scheduled next, the catcher. Fouls it off. So Carlton 1/3 of an inning, 2 hits. He's allowed the 2 runs that are in. He's responsible for Vetter at second base. He hit a batter, he did strike somebody out, so he had 1 strikeout. So it's 0-2 now on Christian Murphy. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. Gonna have to tag him and make it official, and they did. So he is out on strikes. And that'll bring up Kale Wakamura. Gets the lowdown from Murphy and what he might expect from Dylan Schmidt. And Wakamura, who came in the 4th inning, flied out into a double play in the 5th, hit a fly ball to right field. And the runner at second was going on the pitch. Jackson Norton was in right field, threw it back to second. And the double play recorded. Wakamura takes a strike. 8-7 Giants. We are in the top of the 7th inning. Potters had just got on top at 7-6 after fighting all game long. And the Giants came and snatched the lead back. That's down low for a ball. Moves out of there, but Pedersen's right on it. So no advance by Vetter at second base. Breaking ball is in there for strike 2 call. One and two now on Wakamura. Breaking ball is fouled out of play, so Cale stays alive. One ball and 2 strikes on the Giants catcher, Cale Wakamura. Vetter still out at second base. Popped up, and it's going to get out of play down the first base line. You got to like the fan who comes out on a Sunday, waits till about the 6th or 7th inning, and then says, now I'm going to go get the burrito bowl. Now I'm going to enjoy the last 3 innings. I'm going to just be munching down on one of the Sabores de Mexico burrito bowls, which Evan particularly likes. Slider is outside, so it's 2-2. That's good management. That's good restraint to wait till your time, and then get down there. Straightaway medium deep for Wakamura. Actually, a little deeper than medium deep. Fastball is called strike 3. So Schmidt comes in and strikes out a couple and quells the disturbance, so to speak. But the Giants score 2. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Potter fans are stretching a little concerned. They trail at 8-7.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events. Like
Bottom of inning number 7. Giants back on top 8-7. Kai Hanley back out on the mound, the third pitcher for the Marysville Giants, and he's throwing to Jackson Norton, who has a pair of doubles and a fly out to right field. Jackson has driven in a run. He scored twice. He's made some excellent defensive plays in the field, in right and in left. And it's 0-1 on Jackson. That is a nice pitch, but just a little outside. 1 ball and 1 strike on Mr. Norton. Brady Dobson is next, then Kyle Pedersen. 6, 7, and 8 in the Potters order. Norton takes that one. It is way too low. 2-1. Still trying to get the people with the 50-50 back up to the booth so he can give it away. It's getting just to be too much money. And you got to do it. The 7th inning is when you give it away. That's the protocol. Norton 271 coming in, picked up RBI number 16 tonight. Hits it to the second baseman. Bobbled, picked up, throws to first. That's Millen on the assist, and Norton hits it well, but right at Zach Millen for the first out here in the 7th, and Brady Dobson will be the next hitter. He has hit a sacrifice fly to left, and popped out to short. So Brady is 0 for 2 in this one. Dobson stepping in against Kai Hanley, a left-hander against a left-hander matchup. And he'll take inside on that first offering. 1 ball and no strikes. Again, more shaved ice than I've seen in a while. And more tickets sold in a 50-50 than I've seen in a while. They're trying to they can't even get in. They have so much money in ticket sales. Brady takes outside, so it's 2 balls and no strikes on the Potters' first baseman. 268 coming in for Brady. Picked up RBI number 15 on that sacrifice fly back in the 2nd inning. Hanley delivers inside, 3-0. Potters down by 1. We're in the 7th. They've won 7 straight in the PEL to improve a record, which was 8-8, now 15-8. But the Giants got them over a barrel here tonight. Giants looking for just their 2nd win in conference. That is outside, ball 4. Dobson gets the 4-pitch walk. That's the first issued by Kai Hanley, and it'll bring up Kyle Pedersen, who has walked, singled, and hit a sacrifice fly. So 1 for 1 with an RBI is Kyle, his 7th of the summer. Mays Madsen on deck. Nate Criswell is loosening up for the Potters and that's on cue. Here comes the ball out of the pen. So get rid of all of those in the pen is what I always say. But if they get too many of them, then I get a little concerned. If you get 1, that's fine. So Nate Criswell loosening up after Dylan Schmidt came in and did the mop-up duty in the 7th inning with a couple of strikeouts. Hanley delivers high and outside, did the slide step to try to keep Dobson close at first, and looks like he didn't really complete it. The pitch went high and away. 1-0 on Kyle Pedersen. Not a big lead at first, as that one also high and away. So Hanley got the ground out, but all of a sudden 6 straight balls to Dobson and to Pedersen here. 2-0 pitch coming up. Ball 3. No activity right now in the Giants' pen. I think they did have somebody up maybe earlier, so someone might be warm. Three and 0 now on Kyle Pedersen. And that is in there for a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike. Dobson leads over at first base very conservatively for Brady. And he takes ball 4. So back-to-back walks after the first ground out, puts runners at first and second, brings up Mays Madsen, who's had a couple of strikeouts and a fielder's choice tonight. And we're going to get a meeting at the mound for the Marysville Giants. Again, I don't think they have anybody warming up, but it looks like they have somebody who thinks they're ready to come in. Let's see what the manager, who was a very fine fellow, is up here giving us the lineup, very neatly printed, about, I'm going to say, over an hour before game time. I mean, that was just well done by the manager. And he is going to leave Kai Hanley in the game, it seems, and take off, go back to the dugout, work on the penmanship a little bit. That's, I don't know, he didn't need too much work because that was pretty good stuff. Mays Madsen will be the hitter, 0 for 3 tonight. So here's Madsen, 2 on and 1 out. Shows bunt, bunts it down the first base line, and it is a foul ball. So it looks like Hooper is taken over at third base. Wenham at shortstop. Millen at second and Marr over at first. 0-1 to Mays Madsen. Shows bunt again. Pops it up over the screen, against the screen. Thought it might get over the screen. Somebody might make a catch over there. But it's quickly 0-2 on Madsen. Ethan Groves in the on-deck circle, the leadoff man for the Potters. Hanley ready for the 0-2. Madsen checks his swing. Doesn't go. The ball gets away. The throw down to third. Not in time. Somehow staying on the base was Brady Dobson. Staying at first is Pedersen. Dobson slid in the bag, over the bag, reached out and got the bag like he was falling off the building in one of those action movies. He reached up and grabbed the ledge, pulled himself up. He's fine. Don't worry about it. But he's 90 feet closer now. The tying run out at third base. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Madsen. They're going to go to first and throw it in the dirt, scooped up by Sam Marr over there. Maybe they felt Kyle was going to just take off. And they went back to first. He was okay. And we'll try it again. Still 1-2 on Mays Madsen. Infield slightly in, not really in. There goes Pedersen. It's inside. There will be no throw. So Kyle gets second base. Takes out the double play possibility, you would think, or one would think. And now Madsen with a 2-ball, 2-strike count has 2 runners in scoring position. His team down by 1. Infield is in now. Madsen takes call, strike 3 on the inside corner. Big strikeout for Kai Hanley. Now he's got Ethan Groves coming to the plate. Groves has walked, flied to center, singled, and flied to center. He's hit the ball well, but has 1 hit to show for it. Now 2 outs on Ethan. .364 coming in with 11 runs batted in. Dobson at third, Pedersen at second. Chopper foul. 0-1 on Ethan from Elk Grove, California. Attends Sacramento City College. .1 Hanley from the stretch. Hits it high in the air to short left center field. Coming on is Better, and he makes the catch on the run. Better from center field with a tremendous running catch. keeps his team on top. We go to the 8th. It's the Giants 8 and the Potters 7.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at
Top of the 8th inning, Potters trailing this one 8-7. Nate Criswell is the new pitcher for your Lincoln Potters. Wearing number 26 out of Escalon, California. He'll face Zain Al-Hissawi to lead off the inning. And that will be ball one. Zane has struck out twice and flied out to left field. He's followed by Drew Fox and then David Wenham. Trying to piece the lineup back together after a couple of substitutions. Pitches inside for a ball, 2-0. Criswell, the 6th pitcher, Scott Hirayama, Garrienti, Carlton, Schmidt, and Criswell. That is outside for a ball. Three balls and no strikes. Leading off the top of the 8th inning. And that's in there for a strike. 3-1. A lot of cowbells still out there. Trying to get the Potters to a win in this one. Lifted out into center field. Madsen coming on, and he will make the catch for the out. So one out here in the 8th, and it'll bring up Drew Fox. He came on to bat for Planeta in the 6th inning and struck out, so Drew is 0 for 1. Out in left field now for the Marysville Giants, who lead this one 8-7. They scored 2 runs in the first, 2 runs in the second, 2 in the 5th, and 2 in the 7th. Criswell delivers breaking ball inside, 1-0. Misses outside with the slider, 2-0. To Drew Fox. out of Consumers River College. Swings and misses at the good fastball at 86 from Criswell. And Nate is in the count at 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here is the pitch. And it is just a little outside, 3-1. A little bit low, perhaps. That is inside, ball 4. So Fox draws the base on balls with 1 out, and David Wenham is the hitter. David fly to left in his only other appearance. He is 0 for 1. I think that was the one that Jackson Norton made the great catch on. Wenham is now the shortstop, and we're going to have a meeting at the mound. Eli Garcia personally is going to go out and talk with Nate Criswell. And a little chat at the mound there, and he is going to make a call to the pen. And we'll have a new pitcher. We'll be back with the identity of that new pitcher. We're in the top of the 8th. The Giants are up by 1.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of 5 Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number 1. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Hi, Bill Evans, president of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders.
New pitchers Daniel Aceto out of Lincoln High School, Lincoln, California, and Simpson University. Criswell also a third of an inning and gave up 1 walk. Aceto, the 7th pitcher for the Potters, and David Wenham is the batter, and he takes a strike. Zach Millen on deck, the number 2 hitter, as Fox leads off first. Aceto delivers. That ball's blooped over. Oh, nice. Oh, what a play over there. Was that Matt? Did he catch that? Or did he botch it? I think he caught it. Well done, sir. Little blooper, and he's right there and made the play, bobbled it, and still kept it off the ground. 0-2 now. Check swing. Did he go? Let's say yes, even though he didn't. Yes, we are saying yes. Wow. I was just kidding. And Wenham is out on strikes. So 2 outs, and Zach Millen, who's got a couple of base hits, will be the hitter. Millen grounded to third in the first, popped out in the second to shortstop, but then singled and scored in the 5th and in the 7th. So he is 2 for 4 with 2 runs scored. Left-handed hitting second baseman. Swings and misses. 0-1. 1-1 with Fox at first base. Sails the fastball outside at 83. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Gavin Hooper would be next. Fouled out of play, so it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Fox at first, 2 outs. We are in the top of the 8th. Great crowd out here watching. Kind of on edge right now. Swing and a miss, and Aceto comes out and gets the job done. Potters come up to the plate in the 8th. They trail it 8-7.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Potters fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the topside included with it.
We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Bottom of the 8th inning, the new pitcher is number 19, Hudson Sadler. And so Sam Maras looks like he's moved in behind the plate. And Asa Martinez is in the game at first base. Sadler's first pitch is a strike to Ian Guanzon. So Martinez takes over at first base. Marr moves in behind the plate. And Sadler is on the mound. Guanzon, who's singled, walked, struck out, and grounded out, so he is 1 for 3. It'll be him, it'll be McGraw, and it'll be Shane Miller. 2, 3, and 4 for the Potters here in the 8th inning. They trail it by 1. And that is in the dirt. Sadler, the Giants equivalent of Dawson Raddick, as he's coming way underneath with that one. Guanzon trying to get ready and step in, and Sadler wants to throw. Umpires trying to mitigate or mediate the circumstances. 1 ball and 1 strike on the Potters' third baseman, who comes in at 378. Line drive into center field. Vedder's coming on, and he makes the catch. So Vedder covering some ground out there, makes his second straight running catch. And with 1 out, here's Ty McGraw. Potters with 9 hits in the game. McGraw has knocked in a run in the first, reached on an error, walked in the third, flied out in the fourth, and fielder's choice in the sixth, and scored a run eventually. So 0 for 3 with a run scored and a run driven in. Ty swings and misses. Oh and 1 on Ty McGraw out of Gardendale, Alabama, and Troy University. That one's outside. It'll go back to the backstop. One ball and 1 strike on Ty. Potters with 1 in the first, 1 in the second, and then 3 in the fifth and 2 in the sixth when they took the lead, but the Giants took it right back in the seventh with 2 of their own. And there's how we stand as we are in the bottom of the 8th inning. McGraw takes a strike, 1 and 2. One and 2. That's in the dirt. Marr now blocking the ball for all he's worth. Two balls, 2 strikes on the Potters' left-hand inning DH. Ty McGraw. He takes high, 3 and 2. Sadler's going to walk it off here and gather himself again and come back up on the mound. 3 balls and 2 strikes to McGraw. That's inside, ball 4.
Oh my gosh, look at the cotton candy Maddie has. Oh my gosh.
That's the 7th walk given up by the pitchers of the Marysville Giants, and the Potters have 9 hits. They've left 8 runners on base so far. McGraw at first, 1 out, and here's Shane Miller, who's fly to right. Then he singled, and homered. He's scored twice. He's driven in 2. Now with 26 runs batted in, Shane fouls that one off. Waiting for the Submariner to bring one up high enough, and that one was high enough, and Shane fouled it back. So he is 3 for 4 with the run scored, 2 runs scored, and 2 runs driven in. Came in at 363.
Yes, that is. Cooper Smith.
Grounded to first base. They're going to go to first tag and then throw to second. Sliding in ahead of the tag is McGraw. So Miller is retired. McGraw gets into scoring position. And I think we got a pinch hitter, maybe Cooper Smith here. So it is Cooper Smith hitting for Bland, who was 1 for 4. Cooper Smith, left-handed hitter. Maybe that has something to do with the fact that Bland, a right-hander against the Submariner Sadler, but whatever the reason, here's Cooper Smith. Hits it into right center field, and that one is down for a base hit. Smith comes through with a double, and the Potters have tied the game at 8. Cooper Smith Comes through on the first pitch and drills one to right center field. I had to wait because Vetter catches everything out there. But it is a tie ball game, 8-8, and here's Jackson Norton. So Cooper Smith doesn't take it too long, takes the first pitch and rips it to right center field. 320 feet away, 318 to be exact, and perfectly placed. And here is Norton, who has doubled, flied out, doubled, and grounded out. So 2 for 4 with a couple of doubles and a couple of runs scored for Jackson Norton. And he'll take outside. Smith, a very aggressive base runner. He is being held on by Millen, the second baseman, as Wenham kind of has to move over to the hole with the right hand hitting Jackson Norton. Pops it up. First baseman Martinez is coming over. Foul territory, and he makes the catch for the third out. So the Potters score 1. We go to the 9th. We are all tied up at 8.
You are Laborers Rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to...
Top of the 9th inning, Daniel Aceto back out on the mound for the Potters as we have a tie ball game. Gavin Hooper and Sam Marr, and then Landon Vetter for the Marysville Giants, 3, 4, and 5. Defensively, we have Brady Dobson now in right field as Cooper Smith takes over at first base. Hooper came on in the 7th, was hit by a pitch. Takes a breaking ball and fouls it back over the screen. So it is 0-1 on Gavin. Aceto, the 7th pitcher for the Potters in this one. It's been a long road, and we are at the top of the 9th inning. Breaking balls in there for a strike. 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch. High fastball, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Aceto gets some swing and miss. Third straight strikeout for Daniel Aceto, and it will bring up Sam Marr, who had a very impressive home run in the first inning and then struck out in the 3rd, singled in a run in the 5th, and struck out in the 7th. So he's 2 for 4, and he's driven in 3, giving him 8 on the year. Sam out of Sac City. Swing and miss. 0-1 on Sam. 0-1. Swing and a miss again. 0-2 on Sam Marr. His 2-run homer in the first went 375 feet, I believe. So it was mashed out there. Breaking ball just misses the inside corner. 1-2. Aceto, the 7th pitcher. Throws that one, it's in the dirt. Marr lays off to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Landon Vetter, the center fielder, is in the on-deck circle. He is next, the number 5 hitter. He is 1 for 3 with an RBI so far tonight. Outside, 3-2. So Aceto didn't get that call in the inside corner, and since then he's missed badly with 2. And it is a 3-ball, 2-strike count on the now Giants catcher, Sam Marr. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. 4 straight strikeouts for Aceto, 2 outs in the inning, and here is Landon Vetter, grounded out in the 1st and the 3rd, walked in the 5th, RBI single in the 7th. And then all kinds of shenanigans occurred on that play. The ball thrown around, 2 errors picked up by the Potters on that play. And the 2nd run scored. So here's Vetter. Fouls it back to the screen. 0-1. Potter fans hanging around, saw their team get ahead, then they lost the lead, now they've tied it up. Vetter hits a ground ball out to shortstop. Over to first for the out. So Daniel Aceto does his job, faces 5, retires 5, go to the bottom of the 9th. Potters have a chance to walk this one off. We're all tied at 8.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Bottom of inning number 9, we are all tied at 8, and Brady Dobson is the first hitter. He's followed by Kyle Pedersen and Mays Madsen, scheduled for the Potters here in the 9th. Daniel Lucido came on, faced 5 batters, and struck out 4, retired the other one on a grounder. So now it's up to the Potters at the plate to make things happen. Here's Dobson. Sadler still on the mound, and the Dobson ground ball goes foul down the first base line. Brady has hit a sacrifice fly, popped out, flied out, and walked. Hudson Sadler was the 4th pitcher. Came on in the 8th inning. Gave up 1 run on 1 hit. Walked 1. Out here for the 9th. McMains, Nair, and Hanley before him. Dobson takes inside for a ball, 1-1. Brady out of Stockton, California, Cal State Fullerton. 268 coming in. Picked up RBI number 15 back in the 2nd inning. Brady takes outside for a ball. Two and 1 on Brady Dobson. 3 and 1 on Brady Dobson. Ball comes out of the pen as the Giants are warming up a pitcher. So are the Potters. And it's 3 and 1 on Dobson. That is ball 4. So Dobson gets his 2nd walk of the game. He is at first base, and here's Kyle Pedersen. Kyle has walked, singled, hit a sacrifice fly, and walked. So 1 official at bat, and he's got a base hit in it. And we're going to have got a pinch runner. Chris Fisher will be running for Brady Dobson.
They got 2 guys going.
And the Giants manager is going to come out and talk to Hudson Sadler. That means we get to play Kyle's walk-up song longer. How great is that? One more time. Play it all. Can we turn into the, can we just take the broadcast and go straight into the PA here so we can just hear, everybody can hear the song together and just all over the country? Do like a Sweet Caroline thing, something like that. Well, Sadler's still out on the mound here as Pedersen comes up to the plate. I don't know that Kyle's been asked to bunt all summer long, so that might be problematic, but we'll see how Eli Garcia wants to play it. He brought in Cooper Smith for the DA, or for a pinch hitter, and that worked out pretty well in the 8th inning. As Chris Fisher, a lot of speed at first base, showing bunt. Chris Fisher's going. The throw to second base is not in time. And if he stays on the bag, which he did, he is safe at second base. Slid over it and caught back. And he is at second base with nobody out. The pitch was called a ball, I believe, outside. Sam Marr behind the plate, got it down there as quickly as he could and almost benefited from Fisher having too much steam as he hit second base. And now let's see what Eli has Kyle Pedersen doing, or whether they're going to try to bunt him to third, or exactly what's going to happen. Nope, Pedersen pops it up. Second baseman moving over, that's Millen. He'll make the catch. So they got the ball to second base, or they got the runner to second base, but couldn't advance him anymore. And here's Mays Madsen, who tried to bunt the last time up and fouled it off a couple of times. He will require Hooper at third to move in, though, so that might be beneficial to slap it by him. Let's see how the Giants played as far as trying to keep the runner close, because if they go with the shortstop Wenham, that means there's going to be a big hole right at shortstop. for Madsen. Let's see what Mays tries to do as Ethan Groves waits on deck. Mays takes it, and it's a ball outside. Martinez over at first is playing back for Madsen. And that hole at the shortstop is there. Look out, that's behind him. And you're going to say it hit him. What a great catch by Sam Marr. So Madsen's hit by a pitch. So we got first and second, and we're going to get a pitching change here, it looks like. As here comes the manager. He calls everybody in. He's calling people off the bench. He doesn't care. He hasn't really, has he called for a relief pitcher yet? Or has he just called everybody together? Because it's the second time out there, and I think he's going to bring somebody in. He is. We'll find out who that is, and we'll probably tell you when we come back. We are all tied in the bottom of the ninth.
You are laborers rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
New pitcher for the Giants. Yes, I will identify him. Number 23, Chase Barton. He inherits a situation with runners at first and second and one out. And Ethan Groves, the batter, he has walked, flied to center, single flied to center, and then flied to center again. So he's flied to center a lot tonight. He also has a hit and he scored a run. 364 on the year for Ethan. Barton, the fifth pitcher. McMain, Snare, Hanley, Sadler, and now Chase Barton. Groves shows bunt, pulls it back. It's a call strike. And Guanzon on deck. So 0-1 on Ethan Groves from Sac City College. That one was 84 from Barton. There goes the runners. Pitch is outside, and there'll be no throw. So the double steal is pulled off perfectly by Fisher and Madsen. And now at second and third, will be interesting to see if they decide to put Groves on or try to go after him. Put him on, and you set up the force play and the double play with one out. Groves rips it foul down the first base line over where the parking lot Potters used to hang out. And it might have contacted something the way everybody was responding. It's 1-2 now on Ethan. 1-2 pitch. Almost a wild pitch. Luke Stoutwalker. Oh my! That was his response. I don't know. That was a nice play by Sam Marr. It's a good thing Sam was a tall fellow, or this game might have been over. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Groves is out on strikes for the second out in the inning, and it's up to Ian Guanzon now, who was grounded out, walked, struck out, singled, and flied to center. So Ian steps in out of Chico, California. Chase Barton from the stretch. Fastball is down low for a ball. One and 0 on Ian. Ty McGraw is next. First base is open. That one is in there for a strike at 83. One ball, one strike. Outside, ball 2, 2-1. Good eye by Ian. That one a little bit outside. And Sam Marr's going to go out and talk to his pitcher, Chase Barton. So it's 2-1 on Ian. The man who counts, that's Chris Fisher down at third base. Mays Madsen filling up some space down at second as well. Ty McGraw waiting on deck if he gets the chance here in the ninth inning. Potters 8, Giants 8. Guanzon hits it to left and hits it deep. Better goes back. He still goes back. And that ball is... It's on the track. It's a base hit. The Potters win. Guanzon, I thought, hit it out. With better, you never know. But the base hit by Guanzon. The Potters win it. Final score, Potters 9 and the Giants 8. They've won 8 straight. But, man, it was not easy. Guanzon with the RBI, a couple of hits tonight. And the Potters win it 9-8 with a run in the ninth inning. The winning run scored by the pinch runner, Chris Fisher. Guanzon gets the win. As far as batting is concerned, he hit the ball deep to left field. I thought it might get out of here. I thought Better might catch it too. But it's a warning track situation, and the Potters get the win. Our final score, Potters 9 and the Giants 8. I would say it. I said if somebody didn't get a walk-off home run, my player of the game is going to be our winning pitcher, and I'm going to go with it. Our winning pitcher is Daniel Aceto. He came on in dire situations, struck out the first 4 batters he faced and retired all 5. He got the win. He's our player of the game. Lincoln's own Daniel Aceto is our player of the game. We're going to take a short break and come right back after this on the Stones Broadcast Network.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Gooseport Public House, we have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
We are back here with the Potters pregame, an exciting game. Potters were behind most of the game, came back, took the lead. The Giants took the lead back. Potters tied it up. And finally, Ian Guanzon delivers the game-winning hit. Chris Pitcher, the pinch runner, scores the run. Potters win it 9-8. Daniel Aceto is our player of the game. He is the pitcher. This is not him. This is Luke Statwalker right here, who is just filling in. He's kind of like, there's Willie Preston in the background. It's been that kind of day. It's been that kind of week for the Potters as they came out and got the win. We're going to get, is Ray trying to signal us? We'll say, yeah, bring Daniel up here. Why not talk to him? I'll practice with you, though, Luke. That was great. Your reactions to some of those plays were great. Your oh my is absolutely fantastic. I love your oh my, and it gets things done out here in a game where the Potters looked like for a while the Giants outplayed them. The Potters came back, kept pecking away, and finally put it away with that run in the ninth inning off the Ian Guanzon RBI. We're going to take a short break here and come back with our player of the game, Daniel Aceto, and our post-game interview right after this. Back on the Potters post game, we've got our guest here, the player of the game, Daniel Aceto from Lincoln, California. Mark the Phantom Low with you. And Daniel, for most of that game, you guys looked like maybe you were kind of like slumbering a little bit, not purposely, but that's just the way it worked out. All of a sudden, Eli came out, he took out Chris Willie, put you in, and you came on. 4 straight strikeouts, strikeout 2 in that inning, 2 in the next inning. You retired all 5 guys. Did you feel like your team needed a little bit of a bump?
Maybe a little bit, but I just came in and did my job, and that was about it. That's all I needed to do.
Well, one thing that we know about you is watching you all summer is you like to throw strikes.
Yeah.
And that's really nice.
Sometimes a little too much.
Now, is that a mentality thing? Well, so you're saying you need to kind of vary it a little bit because the people are settling. It didn't look like anybody settled in tonight.
Yeah,
it looked like you had them guessing.
Yeah. I'm just happy that I was able to throw strikes and get the job done. But, that's all I needed to do, come in, shove it, and that's about it.
And when you're out there, what are you throwing mostly? What's the repertoire?
I got fastball, slider, changeup, but I'm throwing slider up almost every pitch.
It looked like you had him pretty much off balance there. And then you come in, you set him down in that inning, and then Eli brings in Cooper Smith, who comes in and gets the big hit. So it was just a day that seemed like it would have been easy for you guys to go, oh, we just don't have it today, and the Giants came out and give them credit. That's a team that hasn't won a lot of games. They came out and played very well, and you guys just kind of kept pecking away. So what was the dugout like?
We were just ready to go and ready to win, and we just wanted to get the job done for the fans, and that's what we wanted to do.
Well, you got it done. How special it is for you, a Lincoln guy, to play for the Potters? Is that something you wanted to do growing up? Tell me about that.
Yeah, it's pretty special. They came here when I was about 13 years old, and this is a big moment for me, and I'm just trying to soak it all in, honestly.
That's absolutely fantastic. Tell me a couple of guys, maybe veteran guys, maybe local, maybe not local, guys who have made it easier for you, who you've kind of turned to in the dugout, in the clubhouse, that kind of thing.
Oh, all the pitchers for sure. Everyone's so welcoming here, and the hitter, everybody really. I mean, I'm a personable guy, so
I could see that. Yeah. Well, it's just nice because it's a baseball, all sports, a competitive situation. You're trying to get playing time. They're trying to get playing time. But in the summer situation, you're all going to get your chance.
Yes.
Because that's why you're here. And so, does that make it a little bit easier to root for each other?
I would say so. I mean, we all want each other to succeed and get the job done, and that's what it feels like every single day.
How great is it to win 8 games in a row?
It feels pretty good. I mean, we're on a roll right now, but knock on wood, let's keep it going.
That's right. Daniel Aceto, you're our player of the game. Congratulations. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
And you did a great job out there, and congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We'll be watching you all summer long. Daniel Aceto, our player of the game. That's our post game from McBean Stadium. Mark the Phantom Low, Evan the engineer, and Daniel Aceto, and I guess Luke over there too saying goodbye. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
From the start, I'm not the fire in your chest. I'm just the words under your breath. Don't take the liar to your heart. He'll be the one to give you death. But we've got love drugs. Someone's going crazy. Doesn't happen, baby. Let me out my mind. Can't have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild west. Take me back, you know my love's a weapon. Oh, blood is in my veins. You got my message in your brain. I'm not the one to go insane, but I'll keep walking to my grave. It's not like I got life. I live a little, 2 times, 3 times. I live a little. God, my mind's insane when you keep messing with my brain. But we've got love drugs. Someone's going crazy. Doesn't happen, baby. Let me out my mind. Can't have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild west. Take me back, you know my love's a weapon. Time. Don't get me wrong, I'm just a human in this life. I'm not the one to tell you live right, but the signs are gone and the eyes are closed. In the words we speak are the last we'll know. I'm just a human. Don't get me wrong, I'm just a human. But we've got love drugs. Someone's going crazy. Doesn't happen, baby. Let me out my mind. Can't have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild west. Take me back, you know my love's a weakness. Not like I got life. I live a little, 2 times, 3 times. I live a little. God, my mind's stone.